So I might be able to. Good. Alright, good. Okay. Here's the restaurant and we'll get started. Alright. I'm gonna grab my phone. So we can't wear smartwatches in where I work at anymore.
Yeah.
And I had to break out my old man watch. I'm trying to get a different band because this band don't do good in where I work at.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a Seiko. It's a nice watch, but you know.
So you want more of a cloth elastic?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get like a rubber or like a cloth band, something rugged. But I don't want to hurt this watch neither. You know, Seikos are pretty nice.
Yeah.
You know, I'll never buy a Rolex, but
Never said never.
that's yeah. You're right. You're right, dude. My buddy I work with, he's prior Marine, and man, he worked a lot with Special Forces guys, and something with Special Forces guys and watches, dude.
Yeah.
They are like in it, or like gun guys too, man. It's just something about them. Like there's a whole club out there for them, you know. And he bought a Rolex. He was like, he bought this Omega Seamaster. I don't know if you're familiar with watches.
With my streaming buddies, he's super into it, and like I hear him talking, so I know they could be up there as like a decent watch these days.
He wears a $6,600 watch where we work at. I'm like, dude, are you crazy? He was like, dude, it's like sometimes you just gotta boss it up, man. I was like, crazy. I love him to death, though. He's a great guy to work with. He was a Ford Observer, and then he went to JTAC school and got attached to a SF unit. You ever heard of JTACs?
No. Well, I think I have. I just don't know what it is.
Joint Task Aircraft Controller.
Gotcha.
And they call for fire out there and direct the plane. They're talking directly to the pilot. was like, yeah, you know. I was like, how is it talking to the pilots? He was like, oh, dude, it's like talking to a guy from college. It's like,
from what?
From college.
Oh, yeah.
He was like, they're just so chill up there, you know. They're about to drop a 200-pound bomb, and they don't care, have no care in the world. You hear about NVIDIA bringing out a new AI integrated chips?
NVIDIA?
NVIDIA, yeah.
No.
Yeah, dude.
What's that mean for my 5080?
So I think they're putting them in laptops, dude, and it's gonna be hardcore. They're gonna be nice. I don't know if anyone else has heard about them. I just saw it like recently. I just want the price of RAM to go down. Yeah. I mean, dude, I didn't know when that the sticks of RAM I bought 2 years ago was going to be gold now.
Yeah. That's it. I'm still sitting on $1,100, $1,200 sticks right now.
Oh my gosh, dude, yeah. And we were talking about like gold and the price of gold and silver last time we were here, and little did we know that RAM was going to jump in price. And you see these AI videos on social media, you're like, this is why RAM is so high.
Well, it's high because
yeah,
one of the main companies decided to focus on supplying AI data centers instead of the consumer market.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. When I watch Strains of DayZ, I'm like, dude, well, I wonder what engine they used in DayZ or in Arma. Because like
it's their own. I think it's
okay.
I think it's called Infusion.
Infusion, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, DayZ actually is ran. I think two separate engines. And I think it switched engines in between 2015 to 2018. I can't remember exactly when. Or it may have came to console.
Because you'd be watching something on YouTube, and like you put it to 1080p. I'm like, am I watching 1080p? Like, you know.
Oh, you're talking about for DayZ?
Yeah, for DayZ, yeah.
Also depends on the creator you're watching too.
Well, I mean, I'll be watching Summit, and then it's just
I'm sure he's at least 1440 or 4K.
Yeah, yeah. I
guess
guess
he's sponsored by that pretty big PC company.
Oh, dang. I didn't know he was sponsored by a big PC company.
Yeah, he has it. He has it on his screen.
Dang. I guess I just never paid attention. I was more or less watching YouTube and watching his gameplay. You ever watch him play Counter-Strike?
No, I'm not a huge fan of Counter-Strike. I played it a little bit, but it was one of those games where like everybody on it's just fucking nasty at it.
Dude, it's kind of filthy how good people are at it.
Yeah. Also, I'm hoping this music stuff works out on here.
Oh yeah.
I got pretty much burnt out on that lo-fi mix.
Yeah. Oh yeah, especially when you hear it all the time, man.
Yeah. Which this isn't, I feel like, a huge change from the lo-fi. It's just overall, like, I feel like better quality music.
Oh yeah. I mean, I like it. Sounds better to me.
Is that the mailman working on Sunday?
You see him?
Yeah. Mailman working on Sunday.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Look at you. Putting your own employee of the month up there? Yeah, that ain't works, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's funny though. Let's see. You would think so. So, how was your stream? What did we play? Ghost of Yodi? Good. Is you playing with the homie and streaming? Still want to play Windrose later? What you been playing? Just Arc lately?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I usually have time for them when I'm, I either get off work or have time off. Usually doing a lot of stuff throughout the day. And they played the beta of Vietnam, but that wasn't the greatest.
Oh, your crew?
Yeah, my brother and nephew.
I'd still be down for Hell Let Loose, man.
Yeah, we might just start playing that again.
I'd try to get back into Arc, but Arc's not. I don't think it's for me. It's really fun right away.
A lot of people have stopped playing it. They lost a good bit of their player base. It's a very particular game for sure.
I'm curious about the Horizon 6. If if I was to play with a buddy online, are we able to do like races together? Then too, like, how does that affect them? Like win or lose?
Yeah, I haven't thought about that. Which I never really got into racing games,
I almost did the thing that I used to do, but where I buy all the cool shit for it and then play it for a little bit, then I'm like, or do it for a little bit.
Yeah.
I almost bought like a wheel. I was looking on Marketplace for like a used one.
Dang, you were gonna get the whole setup.
Yeah. Well, I've always wanted one of them. Like,
yeah, you were telling me that you always did want one.
Yeah, and I used to play. I used to play Forza Motorsports 3 on 360 with some guys from I don't even remember where, just another country back in the day, and he had like one of those really expensive setups, even for back then, like $800-900 setup, and because the only wheels I'd used before that were just, they didn't have the torque in it, you know, and your pedals didn't have the resistance and the, I guess, torque in those too. So, and he was telling me, he was like, yeah, when you're like power sliding, the wheel is fighting you. And I was like, man, that's, I want to know what that feels like.
Dude, can you imagine holding on to that thing?
Yeah, but now you see the videos of like guys got the full hydraulic system running. It looks like a ton of fun, but
it gets a lot of rigs.
Tens of thousands of dollar rigs at that point.
Especially nowadays, yeah.
I mean, like they're sitting on a half a body of a vehicle that bounces when you hit.
Holy
bounces
crap.
in. You go through turns or elevations, like the whole car, like,
and it moves.
Yeah, yeah.
Holy, dude, that sounds awesome. Dude, that sounds fun. Yeah, that setup alone's probably a couple grand.
Oh, I would think you're getting into tens of thousands of
Jesus
at that point for something like that. If you got like an official car seat too, like racing seat, some that's in the hundreds.
And you probably have to strap yourself in too. If it's doing all that movement.
There's one guy that makes videos. He's funny. It's funny as hell. Like, he'll crash in the game and he'll throw himself in the room. Like, when he crashes in game. He had like some videos where his car gets really messed up. He pretends to be dead.
I think I've seen those videos.
You got sound effects with this tattoo.
What do you mean?
You hear the plane flying over
yeah,
here.
yeah. I know, that's legit. The song is nice too.
Sometimes I wonder if it's my client. My clients. It's been a while since I tattooed her, but her and her dad fly planes a lot together.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She's got a pilot's license?
Yeah. She, I think she was going towards more commercial route
Oh.
with it.
They have a couple of strips around here where people fly from.
I got that one little one on the side of the highway heading out your way.
Yeah, I've seen it. There's planes always taking off from there.
You right?
Hmm?
Take a nap on me?
No, just watching my phone.
Watching what?
Watching my phone.
Oh. You watching a stream?
No, I don't know. I got headphones.
You forgot your headphones?
Yeah. Oh.
I got some you can use. It's pretty easy to connect to too.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
They're over the years.
Oh, that'll work. That's fine. Yeah, over the years are fine.
those headphones were. What's up, old man James? It's just making your usual entrance, huh? Just come in and drop the N-word in chat. Hope you've been doing good, brother. I don't know if you got my photo from the other night. Send it to you on TikTok. My man drinks Coors Banquets.
Coors and Banquets.
Yeah, Coors Banquets.
Oh man.
Yeah. Says it's a real man's beer. I had one the other night, so I had to send him a photo.
I haven't tried Coors Banquets.
Huh?
I haven't tried Coors Banquets.
Yeah. You're not missing much. You're kind of a shit beer. Let's see if these connect to it. He said that dude's arm is bigger than my leg.
It looks like that on screen. I promise it's not.
He is pretty shredded.
I promise it's not. That's the camera effects, I promise.
It's the banquet of beers, baby. That's what he said.
I drank regular pea beer, Busch Light. I can't do Natural Light, but I like some Busch Light. Some Michelob's, stuff like that. If I'm feeling exquisite, I'll drink a red oak, you know.
I think these are dead, which is unfortunate because I don't know why they keep dying without me using them.
It might be. How long do you have?
I don't know, a year or so. Not too long.
The battery should be good.
Yeah, they should be good. I'm gonna charge it for a little bit. I'll get it to you.
It's real good, bud. I appreciate it all.
You got an iPhone, right?
Yeah.
I was just saying, I think I got some earbuds, but you gotta have an aux plug for that.
Yeah. iPhone cord. Put my phone to charge. I like watching your stream while I'm getting healthy. Yeah.
Kind of see what's happening.
Yeah, because I can't just look back there. So that's nice.
All right. Appreciate you using your Prime there, Honest Criminal.
That's a legit name. Honest criminal.
Yeah. Hope you've been good, brother. Hope the new job is still treating you well.
Funny, one of your ads, it was McDonald's, and I was talking about the drinks, and I'm like, hey, McDonald's coffee kind of hits, I'm not gonna lie.
The coffee?
Yeah. Like, I drank regular black coffee, and that black coffee is pretty good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, anyone would know it'd be the black coffee drinkers.
Yeah.
You can really tell the difference in the flavor.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never really noticed any different, like, unless it is really shit coffee. And
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, this.
That's what I usually drink it black. Sometimes I put like two little creamers in there, or like half and half. But most of the time it's black. Cause I've been to like some regular coffee shops around town.
Mm-hmm.
But dude, like something in the McDonald's black coffee, man, it's just got me. Might have drugs in it. I mean,
It's genetically modified.
Yeah, it's,
That's the same genetic makeup as cheese.
Yeah.
I don't know. I always forget about them when I'm like, oh, I want a coffee right now.
Yeah, you usually don't. Yeah, you usually don't think about it.
Yeah.
But I know, like 2 weekends back, when we played paintball.
Should y'all go to the place that has the airplane at it?
We have been there. We
Mhm.
have been there. I know which field you're talking about. I forgot what that place is called. But we went to another place called Gotcha Paintball.
Mm-hmm.
And
Is that outdoor or indoor?
outdoor.
Outdoor.
Yeah.
Shit. Next time y'all do that, I'll grab you, man.
Hell yeah, dude.
I literally was thinking about
You have
that.
your own gear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing is I have the U.S. Army Tippmann.
Oh, nice. Gotta bring out the Tippmann, man.
Yeah, I gotta replace the plug on it, but I have it already. Just sitting in a drawer somewhere.
Dude, Tippmanns, I'm telling you, Tippmanns are like the Glocks.
But
They don't break.
but mine is such an older model. It shoots the fatter paintballs. So
What dude?
which the place I went, that adventure place, had them, but I don't know if everywhere will have them.
The regular paintballs they're using now are like the 68 caliber.
Yeah, they're much smaller.
Oh, the 50 caliber. You're shooting the 50 caliber.
Mine are literally like that big.
Oh, that's
Where the ones today are like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It should still.
Because I didn't know I can still get them. I can still
Yeah.
like order them or go to like Dick's or Dunham's and get some of them.
I know at the Gotcha paintball place, well, mostly all of them, you gotta buy their paintballs.
What's up, Crow Inc. Gaming? Welcome in. Appreciate you chatting with us. Yeah, we'll be able to see the whole sleeve. towards the end of the session, I'll show you guys. But it's a military theme. His entire family and himself have been in the military, so that's the theme throughout all of it. I have like a family tree coming up with the helmets from each era in war that his family's been in. So we have World War One or two,
World War II, yeah.
Two.
Uncle Willie.
Vietnam, and then Silver.
Civil War, yeah.
Yeah.
Huge jumps in history.
Yeah. Today what we're working on is I'm going through and doing the filler, putting in the cloud textures and the airplanes flying through.
He said I can get those projects in Germany.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah.
They must not like them there.
Well, I guess you wouldn't want to do the German side.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
For obvious reasons, yeah.
Germans nowadays, they're awesome.
Yeah.
I love them more than anything.
Yeah, but you don't want to get World War
Yeah.
II German style.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Save that for prison, you know?
Yeah. Well, it's funny when before my great uncle really died, he was, if he talks about the war, he's still using the slang terms that they used back in the day.
Yeah.
It's just embedded in his DNA. He didn't know any other word to say. He would say the Germans, but
Yeah.
when he get into it.
I guess you'd probably look at things differently if
Yeah.
you were getting shot by another nation.
Well, yeah, I would say so. I would say so. It's crazy. He passed away of Alzheimer's, and he still remembers the war, man.
I've been using the FK Flux for, I think I first bought it in 2020. The original one, not the I guess they have like the XD or something like that now, and it's just the original one. I have a backup one of it that I purchased not long ago because I think it was about 2 years ago. I sent this one off to get refurbished, or the other one off to, I don't know which one's which anymore. But
You have to send it to the same company, and they have to refurbish their own stuff.
yeah, I just do that. Usually, if it's, some of them have like warranties on it, so like you send them in and they'll just charge you for like shipping or something like that. And usually like replace out the motor on it. I think that sending that in was like, I think it's under $200, and
Wow.
they swapped the motor out on it for me and sent it back to me. So, and what I just noticed, it was such a gradual change over time. It took me a while to notice it, but it was just I was starting to get like inconsistencies, and so now I'm aware of it. So if I like start to sense inconsistency, then I'll pull the other one out and use it and see how it's going.
Oh,
And if it's the same, then I know it's like not
Okay.
the machine. so.
Gotcha. You ever seen homemade guns? You ever see homemade guns?
Oh, tattoo machines?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you mean, I was like, yeah, I've seen some 3D printed pistols before. Like, yeah. I've seen all the prison style and stuff like that. Yeah.
Found one the other day.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for context, he works at a correctional facility. So.
Yeah.
Have I had any issues? No, man. I mean, other than like using it for what, almost 4 years, and then just needing their motor replaced on it. So, and those 4 years were hard 4 years. Like,
Oh yeah.
it was.
Do they have a rating or a warranty on them?
Yeah, they do. They have some kind of
Like
warranty and guarantee on them. So.
I'm thinking of like a suppressor. You know, it has a 10,000 round warranty or whatever.
Oh yeah, I don't know about that. The new ones do like have like a display. I guess it's specific for the battery though.
Oh, gotcha.
It could tell you how long you've been using the battery and stuff like that. Have those stats on it. But.
Kind of like a lawnmower, shows you how many hours you've been on it.
I've never heard of the Vlad Ultron 4 Pro. I used the Bishop wand, I used not the wireless one, but before switching to this, I was using the, what's it called? The Packer, the shader one. It's more like a goldish orange color. I was using that one. I like that one. But that one became very inconsistent, very fast. So I think I ended up selling that one. I don't think I still have that one. I think I ended up selling it when I bought this. I like the size of it. It's the smallest machine I've ever had. But my friend now uses that Critical and Bishop collab. And I seen a jump in his work a few years ago with it, and I wanted to check one of them out. I almost bought like one of the sets last fall, but I couldn't. They were out of stock, so I ended up not getting it. Which is probably a good thing. Shouldn't have spent the money on it. So. Yeah, and it's like you don't know either. Like. You'd have to use a machine for a very, very long time to really know how well it performs and how long it's going to last.
You know, if you can like look up like Reddit reviews reviewing each type of machine and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, there's ways out there like the tattoo forums on Facebook and stuff like that, like Tattoo Shop Talk and stuff like that. You could throw it out there and get like consumer reviews from your peers on them, but they're gonna be so mixed.
Oh yeah, that's the thing.
The one guy's gonna swear by the Bishop, and then the other guy's gonna be like, "I had a Bishop, it was shit. I switched to this, I love it." Like. And it isn't. It used to be like you could spend $300-400 on a machine, try it out. You know, if it wasn't it, sell it.
Kind of like individualistic, really. Probably like kind of like a gun. You know, you might shoot better with a Glock than I would. Yeah, and I shoot better with a SIG. You know.
Yeah. So it's gonna be your preference on it. So, yeah, I actually have have a Danny Fowler tattooed on my hand. It's the first machines I ever had. Traded my Xbox One for them. Man. You're asking about seeing the rest of the sleeve. I'm assuming you probably want to see more of my work. If you punch in the chat exclamation tattoo, it will bring up my tattoo Instagram. Over 10 years professionally and over 11 in total. That's how long I've been doing it. Yeah, PB just dropped a link to my Instagram. Thank you, PB. 10 good years in it. The first year or so there was kind of unprofessionally and on my own. Or not full time, I guess I should say.
Makes you wonder.
Hmm?
Makes you wonder, like in 20 years, when you're still doing it, what machines you'll have then,
Yeah.
The evolution of tattoos.
Well,
We were talking about that, like AI and crazy stuff,
Well, I just gotten to the point where, like, in the first 5 years, I was trying every machine I could get my hands on. I was spending so much money on new equipment and machine, and with the thought process of like, oh, this new machine's gonna make my work so much better, like, and really it was a skill issue more than anything, and then when I got to a point where I was sticking with a certain machine for a while, like I started to see more jumps in my quality. I mean, it's at a point now, I don't know how it will work, right? Like, I don't know if I pulled out one of my old machines tomorrow and went to tattoo with it, like, it'd probably be a little rocky at first with it, but I would like to think that I've been doing this long enough that I could learn how to manipulate that machine again to get the results that I want.
Kind of like, if you haven't had a controller in your hand for a while, you've been playing mouse and keyboard, and then, getting used to that again.
Yeah, like you'd figure it out. Like you can relate it to something else and figure it out. Hell, the thing about like talking about a controller in your hand, like I went back and tried to play Halo 2.
Oh, yeah, you telling me.
Yeah, and like honestly, I wasn't that bad, man. I kind of like I started getting better at it again. Like the muscle memory of the strafing and everything, like came back instantly.
That's awesome, Halo 2, man.
I appreciate it. Appreciate you checking it out. If you tattoo and you give me a follow, I'll give you a follow back when I get on there. Yeah, appreciate you for that. Is that Eschweiler? How long have you been tattooing for, Crows? And did you find me in one of the Facebook groups I posted in? Oh, that's the name of the town. I got you. Haven't been there yet. To Germany. Nice. 14 years in. Three years in a studio and 7 running your own.
Wow, that's a long time.
Yeah. MTG Arena. MTG. What's MTG? Why does that sound familiar?
That was something. familiar.
Huh?
That does sound familiar.
It's a game, yeah.
Yeah.
MTG Arena. Magic the Gathering.
Oh, yeah. Dude, that's becoming a big thing. It's still a huge thing. I wish I got into it back in the day.
There's a place called the Gathering Place near us here. They got a few locations all over, but I did a show at one of them one night. And a lot of the tables they were still playing Magic at.
Yeah.
Bro, they get rowdy playing that, dude.
They get
Yeah, they were
gnarly,
like
bro.
getting into it. I was like, damn.
They take it very serious. I love it though. It's fun watching. I wish I understood it more.
No, I just put in tattoo on Twitch while. Oh, nice. Sweet. You found me organically, man.
I heard there was an MTG Mafia or something like the regulators that were like knocking on people's doors or something. I don't know. It was a YouTube video on.
I was gonna say a skit of that would be hilarious.
Oh, dude, it would. You could use that in your skits, man, in your comedy.
I just I had reached out to one producer here. Her name's she goes by Kiki's Comedy, and she's put me on a few shows, but she does a lot of promotional videos. And one of the last times I talked to her, I was like, "Hey, if you need someone that's like heavily tattooed as an actor on one of your promotions or something, let me know." And she just hit me up about it.
Nice.
So I might be like, we're going to get together and like collab on some ideas and see what we can come up with and make some funny skits
You
for.
could probably make a Magic the Gathering skit. You got anyone in here heard of Magic the Gathering? You might have one or two in there. And then you could just go off of there. And then people don't really know it. I guess that's like a crowd thing, you know?
Yeah. Well, yeah, there's a way to bridge it. So
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
I have a joke about role playing, you know,
Okay.
like LARPing.
Yeah.
What involves part of the joke is about LARPing, and like I asked the crowd if they know what live action role playing is and or LARPing is, and like if I see enough hands not go up, then I'm like, all right, I need to explain what this
Yeah.
is so y'all can be on board with this joke. If the entire audience doesn't know,
You're like, oh, this might not be.
yeah, I
good.
usually just move on. I don't try to
try to bridge.
bridge the gap for everyone.
I guess you got to know your crowd, you know.
Yeah.
If you're like at TwitchCon or like at a BlizzCon, you're like, oh yeah, this is the.
Yeah,
is the
they're
time
gonna
to
know,
hit this joke. Yeah.
Which lately, the like shows I've been doing with this one company is it's a lot of like 45 and up,
Okay.
and so like it's very mixed if I do that joke, if they understand what LARPing is or not. Which if we did magic stuff, it would find it. And post it on social media, it'll find its crowd.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Which if I did that, I would probably have to do it from the perspective of, what the fuck is this? You know, like,
Yeah.
never seen this before.
I'm pretty sure in this area and areas around us, magic is pretty big.
Yeah, again, like they got the entire bar
Yeah.
dedicated to it.
That's legit. I wonder if any bar fights happen in there.
Yeah, I was just in my head. I was thinking like the skit would be like they fucking just start bar brawling, like a cowboy style
Yeah.
bar brawl, but it's at a Magic the Gathering bar. Yeah.
Like they get a little alcohol in them. You know, they're playing. One dude's having a terrible time. Can't win a game.
He's laughing at that. like, Wichita. It is fun, like getting into a character that you're kind of running with it.
Oh, yeah, it is.
I was trying to do that during. I did a DayZ event where it was either 2 or 3 guards and the rest were prisoners, and then once you died or once you got killed, I can't say died because they were very generous to me in my situation. Then you become a guard, and the last prisoner standing wins the event.
Oh.
And the purpose is if you get off of the prison island, you find guns and stuff, and then you come back and you try to liberate everybody else.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
And so my plan was for that entire stream of playing that to have this very Cajun voice. And at first I just sounded like Bill Clinton playing DayZ, and then I finally like got it going pretty good until like there were moments where I like broke character and said fuck it and forgot about it. I kept joking around like the guy from Let's Go to Prison of like, would you guys like some of my Merlot? Yeah, that's either even trying it again. The Bill Clinton's coming out first. Yeah,
definitely hitting.
Oh, hello there, we're a traveler. Yeah, we'll get the Cajun voice accent going again.
Yep. That's young Bill Clinton.
Right there. That's what it is, Mac Daddy Bill over here.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Yep.
Actually, I did. I did have.
I love it, dude. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I don't think I'd do it at a show, but I'd like to fuck around at
some online gaming, and that's it, dude.
Well, do some at some mics, just do some like impersonation comedy.
Dude, we have one guy on our team at my job. Oh my God! If we're just chilling around waiting for something, he'll, if one of us says something that's pretty close to what Trump says during his speeches, he'll go into a full-on impression. It is hilarious, bro.
We were at a winery this Friday at the show. We were at a winery in like rural Virginia, like way out in the cut.
Wow.
Barely any like convenience stores nearby, like how far out we were.
You were out in the sticks, bro.
Yeah, and the room wasn't quite set up for comedy, so it was a tough night for everyone.
Yeah.
But we were outside talking, and I just hear applause from the headliner. In my head, I was like, he got him, dude. He finally got everyone in the room. And we walk in there, and he's doing a Trump impression. Oh, yeah. And I was like, oh, all right, yeah. I got it now.
He does it so good, man. That shit.
Well, your coworker?
Yeah, he does it so damn good. Like when we were reviewing a plan, and in the plan, someone said that you got to blow the spot up.
Yeah.
And and then when the plan's getting discussed, it's like we're gonna put a lot of bombs. I'm like, oh my God, this shit.
We have the best bombs. The best bombs you've ever seen.
A lot of explosions. I told him, I was like, dude, you can make money off that shit. Like, you really could.
Or just picking on him and putting it on TikTok and Instagram.
Oh, exactly.
Do parody stuff with it.
Depends on if we're inside or outside the institution, too. Like, or phone there.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, like on his own.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. I told him he should.
Just make fake commentary from him and put it on.
Oh, that's amazing. And he does the facial expressions too.
Yeah.
That shit it's awesome. And the hand waving, he's got that down. Like every little detail is hilarious.
There's a handful of comics in our scene that can do some pretty damn good impressions.
Dude, I'm telling you.
If I'm host, like I occasionally will host like a mic, someone will call me in to host, and if someone does it and I'm hosting, I'll go back up and do a few in between. Like I got to do my Eddie Murphy impression.
Oh, dude.
At a mic earlier this year because one of the comics just did pretty much like 7 minutes of impersonations. And I did it, and I was like, "That's my Eddie Murphy impression." And a few people were like, "It's good." I was like, "All right, cool."
Yeah, gotta love some Eddie Murphy.
One of my best impersonations is old Greg.
Old Greg. Love it.
Yeah, I want to make some of my I need to do that. I actually need to do that. I need to make some of my tones for Twitch, old Greg. For the stream, old Greg. I look like if someone follows me, be like, "Do you love me? Could you learn to love me? Love me exactly as I love you."
Oh, dude. Old Greg is amazing. It's timeless, bro.
Yeah.
You can pull them up on YouTube, and the YouTube video is, 15 years old or something like that? That shit's hilarious.
Yeah, you can't really see the full thing on there anymore. They took that down.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
You gotta watch like 3-minute clips of it at a time to see all of it.
Because it originally aired on like British TV, didn't it?
Yeah, I think it was the BBC.
Yeah.
And the show that did it, I forget the name of it. It's still going because my friend sent me. At least in recent years, it's been going until recent years. I don't know if it's actually still going. But he sent me some newer skits from them. Speaking of British TV, I just saw Clarkson season 5, or Clarkson Farm season 5 just dropped.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Yeah. Did you ever watch the older Top Gear? The British Top Gear? With Jeremy Clarkson, James May, and Richard Hammond? That was my like high school years of like me and my buddy would hang out. We were either gaming and smoking or smoking and playing. I mean, watching Top Gear.
There we go.
Yeah. So I watched a lot of Top Gear when I was in high school.
Oh yeah, I did watch the original Top Gears.
Yeah.
Oh, I did. I watched a lot with my buddy.
Yeah.
They all broke apart.
Well, they
didn't really break apart.
No, so fucking, I think it was Jeremy. Had some words with the producer, and it ended up he got physical with him.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And so he got fired, and I think
that's true British nature right there.
That changed it, and so they split up, and they ended up Amazon picked him up.
And he has his own show, right?
Yeah, well, this thing, Amazon picked him up, and it's not called Top Gear. I
Yeah.
forget what it's called, but I watched all of that, and then they had like a finale episode of that, which was like pretty heartbreaking. It was like see grown men cry, and then they all went off and kind of started doing their own thing.
Yeah, like one started traveling the world and would drive throughout each country.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and then James May was always into like nerdy stuff of like anything like planes, trains, automobiles. So he had some content on that. Then he's got like a YouTube channel now. I've watched. I watched an episode where he came to America and went to a gun range.
Nice. True American fashion.
And I think it was with his daughter. I think him and his
right.
daughter travel together and do it.
They probably come here a lot though.
And then Clarkson has the Clarkson Farm, his show, which that actually he had some words about. I think the prince's wife or something, and they dropped him, but then they brought him back.
Dang.
So I started watching the Clarkson Farm and kind of got into it a bit. But right now it's like week by week episode. I'm just going to wait until they all are on there before I start watching it. Something I liked about, I remember Forza Motorsports 4. It's a 1 or 360 game. I think it's 360. They had the Top Gear track on there.
Oh.
And that was like fucking so much fun, because I was still pretty young then. So much fun to be able to race on the same track. Honestly, I didn't like the track though. It wasn't good. It wasn't a good track.
Well, did they cover any like rally cars?
Yeah, I mean they covered a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Drove just about anything. My favorite ones were they would have like the challenges where they go to another country, and then they got to buy a car there, and then depending on what they were doing, they would like if they had to drive across a desert, they'd have to take this Audi and then like jack it up a little bit, and
They had to make it.
Yeah, do for the challenge that they were doing, and then all the
An Audi in the desert.
Yeah.
Man, I can't see that. But I'm pretty sure, they made it.
now they have actually have like 24-hour live stream YouTubes
Wow.
of it, so you can watch it at any time, and they'll have like greatest moments or best road trips or like themed
Yeah,
streams on it. So
I love that.
that's one reason I love the internet.
It's funny that you say that because you and your buddy would be playing video games and watching Top Gear.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we did.
It was too, I found this out the other day. Been doing comedy with this guy for a bit, and he was the body actor at Epic for Marcus.
What?
Yeah. So all the like body movements and stuff for Gears of War 2 and 3, he was the one that was for Marcus.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, and I was sitting here because he said it on stage the other night, and I was like, "What?"
Jeez.
But I heard voice actor, and I was like, "No." And I messaged him yesterday, and I was like, "Oh yeah, dude, I meant to ask you which character on Gears of War." And then he sent it to me, and I realized he wasn't the voice actor.
He was the body actor.
The body actor, yeah.
Dude, that is awesome.
Yeah, and I was like, one of the greatest video game storylines, and you were a part of it.
Did they didn't bring him back for E-Day, did they?
I don't think so, no. If he did, you know, I'm sure there's certain stuff you can mention and can't mention, you know.
Probably, he had to sign an NDA.
Yeah.
That's true. The game's not even out yet.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't wait for E-Day to come out. I've been anticipating the hell out of that game.
Yo, I think I've told you about it too. One of the dudes that was involved in higher up with Gears of War, because you know Epic's not far from here.
Oh no, you're right.
And he comes out to the one mic that we have on Fridays fairly regularly. He always shows up in a really nice car.
Oh yeah. He has his offside gig.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he has been on the mic a few times in the comedy.
I can't remember when that game's supposed to come out.
I don't know. I just saw they got another God of War coming out too.
Yeah.
From Kratos' wife's perspective on, I think the 2018 game.
Yes. I think like the.
Where you're like literally she like goes to hell and you got to fight your way out of hell.
That's badass.
I don't know, it's just another game I won't have time to play, but
I mean, dude, I love God of War and Gears of War campaign. Like, yeah. I don't even play. I haven't sat down and played a single player game, but those games alone, I'll sit down and play a single player game.
Yeah, God of War 1 was one when I repurchased the PS2. I made sure that I got the first one again. Which I was thinking of switching my work schedule, but now that I'm talking to more clients, I don't think it's possible.
Just because of the availability and everything.
Yeah, I mean, I had a handful that were like, oh, Tuesdays or Wednesdays would be great. And with me doing comedy shows on the weekends now that are out of town, I'm sometimes pretty limited on Fridays and Saturdays for how long I can tattoo.
Yeah.
And I've been having clients come in at like 8 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. Yeah.
And so like, I was thinking, I was like, oh, I'll switch to like Sunday through Thursday instead of Thursday through Sunday. But I don't think I can do that.
I can make Tuesdays and Wednesdays for sure.
You can?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. You're able to. So.
Yeah, because every other week I'm off on one of those days.
And the clients that said that told me, they were like, "Oh, that would be perfect because I can still have my Saturday."
Yep.
To do what I wanted to do.
And Sundays is always available for
me.
Every other Sunday I'm off.
But I was trying to do the single player Sunday thing.
Oh,
and
yeah.
like, I can't remember the last time I actually had a Sunday off from tattooing.
And
I guess last Sunday I did, but I ended up
that could be
taking
Thursdays.
PB on a date.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And cleaning the studio. So.
And Thursdays I'm off. So yeah, I mean that'll work for me. I know everyone else's schedule is different than mine.
Yeah.
I have a weird ass schedule.
Well, I'm gonna keep asking my clients and see what they think. There's other tattooers out there that don't work the weekends.
That is true. Yeah.
Well, what I would do is if I did that is like stream in the mornings on the weekends and then comedy in the evenings.
There you go. I like that single player Sunday. That's a great idea.
It's a single player Sunday. Yeah, I want to get back into it. I'm playing Mafia 1 right now.
Yeah. How far have you gotten, man?
I 5, maybe.
Oh, okay.
So guys, we got an ad coming in on Twitch here in a few minutes. Yeah, shit. How long do you want to go for today?
I mean, how long? It don't matter to me, bro. So totally up to you.
Just want to make sure we're on the same page. Yesterday was definitely one of those times of like I didn't want to finish. Just want to keep going.
Oh yeah.
My client had a limit for the day, which I mean I laid around, but sat on the couch here for a minute, quite a bit after. Ended up leaving out here kind of late.
But it went so well, you know. You didn't want it to end. You know?
Yeah, I was having fun with it. Plus, like the stream it's popping. I feel like yesterday for a while, so it was like super fun with that as well.
Oh, yeah.
Should bring food with you.
I ate a little bit before I got here.
So I might at some point order some food today. Then.
I mean, I'll be good. I usually eat some dinner.
So I might end up doing hibachi. I was gonna do hibachi last night, but then my girl got ramen.
Ooh, ramen's not bad.
Yeah, ramen is fucking banging.
Ramen is banging.
Crowing. Appreciate the follow, brother. Or sister. Should actually stop saying that. And Crow brought back some memories. I don't remember what the name of the machine tattoo on my hand was. It's like, it's not a Sharps. I have a Sharps, but it's not a Sharps. That's right, Danny Fowler.
Wow.
It's actually a Virginia-based machine builder.
Wow. Right up the road.
Yeah, classic or the new? Yeah, I went on my trip the beginning of May. Yeah, we got back on the 13th. So we left on the either 31st or the 1st, and then back on the 13th. You've been having to travel a lot for work, right? Yeah, it was good, man. It's good to spend time with my mom like that. I hadn't been on a trip with her since I was like, I don't know, around 21, 22. Um, so it was nice. She's pretty ride or die out there, except for trespassing. She didn't want to do that with me. Um, and that story was I was trying to go to a waterfall that I found on Google, and we had to like cross over into someone's pasture. Later, I found out they looked it up. Someone I was hanging out with looked it up, and the UK doesn't really have trespassing laws. So I think we would have been all right. And I made the joke that, well, they couldn't shoot us, so probably the most they'll do is tell us to leave. Said me? I don't know what we're asking me to. Um, but I had a lot of fun, man. London was okay. It was cool to experience it. I really really like the beers in the UK, or at least in England. Like, I'm kind of a beer drinker again now. Um, so good. Uh, but London was fun. Had a lot of great food. Um, the York was probably my favorite city and area that we visited. And then I had my buddy Popsky that I play Daisy with. He came out to hang out with me, and he brought the Ariana and Westy cakes with him. So we had like a Daisy streamer lunch. Yeah, it's just like the beer was just like, it was cask ale, so it wasn't like kegged, and they had to like pump them out of the cask, and it was like, it tasted like really well crafted craft beer, but then it'd only be like 3.4%. You know, it was like really really low percentage. So I enjoyed that because then I could just like keep drinking and trying all these different brews. You know. It was like one day in York, I drank for like 6 hours and was fine. And I had that thought like yesterday, stopping at the store, and I looked at like the little cans that we have in the store. And like all of them were like 7.2% and up, and I was like, God. I mean, I get bang for your buck, right?
Yeah,
Like,
but that's heavy.
yeah. And what I ended up grabbing was like a Blue Moon 8%.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, even Blue Moon was like, you know what, 4.5 is not enough. We're gonna put out an 8%.
We're gonna double.
Yeah. Well, yeah. See, like imagine Coors percentage, but tastes like a well-crafted beer. So like that, and it was also a problem because if I lived there, I would drink pints all the time. Like, um, but even I had one of their pale ales, and it was only like it was 4%. Like that was the higher one on the tap at that place.
Yeah, you were telling me they were really good.
Yeah,
Good tasting.
and and that was the other thing. Is like it didn't taste like American style.
Like beer.
Yeah. Or IPA. Like an IPA I tried there wasn't even that strong either. So like, and I also realized like I guess I kind of like flat beer. That's more what I like.
Yeah. I guess it's definitely flat coming from the cask.
Yeah, yeah. Well, like I noticed, like one of my favorite beers up until this point was Guinness, and Guinness is a little flatter. It's not.
Yeah.
But it was funny as theirs, like Guinness is advertised as cold, because also it wasn't like that cold of a beer everywhere I went.
It was like kind of like room temperature.
Yeah, I mean it wasn't like warm, but it also wasn't. It was like slightly chilled, you know, like. Yeah, Blue Moon has an 8. Yeah, and I know that. I know like what is it? I forgot what brand. They have it. It's called like the Day Drinker or something like that, and it's a lot lower percentage IPA. Then we went to the. Actually, if you're in my Instagram, honest. If you're in my Instagram in the IRL, I mean not Instagram, Discord, in the IRL spot, I posted a lot of the photos from the trip. I took my camera with me and try to document. I got like a lot of GoPro footage as well. I just haven't really done anything with it yet. But when we were in the Lake District, we got to go on a hike and just had this beautiful view looking out over the lake and the valley. That was probably like one of my favorite parts too. Dance with this one. You don't put yours in the fridge because you drink it fast enough that it doesn't get cold. I mean warm. No, it is wild because I'll see you on stream and you're drinking. What I'm assuming, because I never see you actually finish the case, is like a more than a 12. And until you said that, I just assumed that you had a like a mini fridge right next to your PC. So it's a 30 pack. All right. That was one difference of like the UK too, is like definitely was not cheaper. So it was like £5 to £7 per pint. But I am gonna go back. I want to go back to York. Spend some more time there. I want a tattoo while I'm there. Get some more of the Daisy homies in and get them tattooed. Do you know where that's based out of? That's because I perform at breweries all the time. I recently been making my way out to the coast. Oh, I got you. Portland, Maine. Nice. Okay, yeah, I haven't been there yet. And if it ain't the summer, I probably ain't going there anytime soon. This is going okay?
Yeah, I'm probably have to use the bathroom.
Yeah. I'm not getting up. Can't feel my left cheek right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a few styles now. Yeah, there's a few like tap rooms I perform into and visit that'll have stuff from all over. So I've come across a shipyard. I'll give it a go. I was like pretty excited about it. Is last Sunday I went to Lowe's Foods, the grocery store, and they have a bar in there, and me and PB sat down and had a brew there, and then I drove, or I had a show over 2 hours away, and it ended up being the same brewery of the brew that I had there. Serendipitous. PB knows. Was there one in Maine, maybe? I don't think I've ever been anywhere above New York. This is as far up the coast as I've been. Well, if we're going up north, we're stopping in New Jersey, so I can get me some fresh mozzarella. And then we gotta stop and see Andrew in upstate New York. Is the plan still Asheville in September? Talk about beer capital of North Carolina, though. Or hell, the East Coast, really. Beer and music. Yeah, I was gonna reach out to some bookers and see about doing some comedy while we're out that way. Or see if the company I've been working with is gonna have any shows out there around that time. I put it on my schedule yesterday for, I think, like the 5th, the weekend of the 5th. See your vein popping. Oh, BB, did you grab those packages? Thank you. Go.
You know, it's like when I get up from there and go in the bathroom, and I get a little chill on some more. But it's not even cold. I guess it's that
Do what? Charging cable?
Yeah, I have one in the car. I don't know if it's longer.
Oh, you can connect to my light stand. That'll be close to you. I mean, if you want to plug in the light stand. Sorry guys, that was probably loud as shit. The end, yeah. Check for you.
Yeah, I'll also get you those headphones now.
You doing alright other than just being cold?
Yeah, yeah. I'm good. I'm good. No, I just get cold after tattooing for a couple hours. I guess my muscle just staying still. You know?
Alright, try Bluetooth searching. And then you'll see a Centum.
Symptom.
ACC. Keep scrolling. There you go, right there. It may prompt you to download an app. You don't have to. Imagine you were barefoot.
What? Like barefoot tattooing? I mean, I've tattooed in slides before.
You definitely don't. I know this is expensive, so you don't want to get ink on that.
No, it tend to don't come out.
Adjust this. I'll start here like this and then work up to that point.
All
still don't know what you mean by imagine I was barefoot, BB. Have you ever used Sennheiser? Have you ever used that brand of headphones?
Oh,
No.
oh,
Pretty comfortable.
these things are nice.
Warm during long sessions and like on flights before. And they're not bad for the price either compared to like.
Like other high-end brands.
Well, Sennheiser is a pretty high end brand. Like some of their shit goes up to like studio quality, which is like in the thousands of dollars. But those being like the entry, what do you call it, commercial market.
Yeah. Yeah,
It,
these things sound great, dude.
Yeah, they sound good and
And
they're
they
pretty comfortable.
knock out noise, real good.
Yeah, and if you have the app, you can adjust the like transparency and the noise cancellation on it.
Okay. Dude, these things are nuts. That's why I keep one ear out so I can listen, you know.
Yeah.
I won't be able to hear the jack. I put both ears in. For sure she doesn't use it. Just make sure you can see it.
Yeah, you're good. Thought you were fighting me a little bit there.
No fighting. I want you to get. I'm a canvas. I'll be still. Lonzo's struggling with really solid.
What?
Those branches.
Yeah. I mean, as I'm getting this background, I'm looking over everything, and like I'm seeing where I want to push darks a little bit more for separation. Like the tree on this side that's separating the two images. Man, once we get a little bit more dark on the side of that, it's gonna separate that even more.
Yeah, it looks good, bro.
Originally with this tree, like what I was doing was I was playing with like ranges of depth with the darkness in the branches.
Yeah.
But some of them, like in the back, I did them a little lighter. Which like this background isn't as dark as it looks right now.
But you said that you can make it lighter. You can always make it darker. You can't make it lighter.
Right. Yeah, and that's always been my approach with it. So until it's like all coming together, I can see the relationship between them. I won't really know until we're at that point.
Yeah.
I have a good idea what it's going to look like, but when I actually see it, then I'm like, oh, definitely go darker here, go with more saturation here. So.
laid back a little bit more. So I can open up your arm as best as I can to
Yeah.
get to that inner bicep.
knuckle bounced off your bicep.
Just trying to shimmy it in there.
Yeah. Give me a Kimura pillow.
checkered.
It's good right now. Just gotta move us.
The lumbar pillows in my truck, I give it to you.
No, you're good. Man.
Hey, this is Tim Schaufert, and you've just listened to Taroko on Pandora. And I wrote this song after I just came back from a beautiful hike in Taiwan, so that's what this song is about, connecting with nature.
What's up, Aosin? Welcome in. I think he's doing alright. It's not too painful today, is it?
Not bad.
Yeah. Saving Sim pretty good. How you doing? Appreciate you popping in and chatting. Hey, thank you for that. It's been coming together. On the last few sessions, finishing this up. He's got some work by another artist, and it's quite older on the top of his arm. That it's going to be one of the next sessions. Is working on reworking that. I was giving that some thought on the way in today too, of possibly taking all their faces and just making it like the shields, like the helmets.
Yeah.
That's probably gonna be like the best bet of like recovering that part of it.
Yeah. So say that again.
So like where all their faces are, the way that it is,
Yeah.
probably just turning it into like the shield. You know, like the Crusaders have
Yeah.
like the cross and the shield of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then overall we'll probably have to make it like a bit darker, so maybe like kind of like a night scene vibe in there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that sounds pretty solid. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. It's as if the ink doesn't want to stay.
Mhm.
Like you got to keep shading it in on one particular part. Like if it doesn't want to accept it, is that what it's doing, or what is it doing?
No, it's fine. I'm just layering in this light
Oh,
tone right
okay,
here.
that's what it's called. Layering. Okay. I got you.
Sometimes if you're like really irritated, yeah, it's hard to get the ink in the skin, but your skin's doing fine right now.
Nice.
Which is a pretty sensitive area too, so.
Yeah. I guess I've been gripped on enough in my inner bicep.
It's a cakewalk compared to the last sessions.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure, man.
Oh, you like zoomed in on it?
Yeah, I zoomed in on it.
Nice. Yeah, it looks that good?
Yeah.
Very good. That's what I like.
Yeah, I can zoom out. See the detail.
we'll end the session there, but I'm gonna
Touch that hat up real quick.
All right.
realized we were working on Battlefield. Still a little touch up before we end today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at this spot earlier. It's like, oh man, I followed the reference, but I'm seeing where I need to push and pull a little bit more.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing the spot.
Yeah, when I do this, the trees really jump forward in this area too.
It's going numb.
Gotcha. You lift it up onto the shore?
Yeah.
It's almost 7.
Are you serious? That's crazy. Get going at it, man.
Got a feeling that I never, never, never will have you home. I feel like we got a lot done today.
Yeah, we did. We were rolling. Probably took a couple breaks and then we just grinded.
I feel like we covered a lot of ground too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely with the like smoky, cloudy textures, less detailed, so kind of.
But even like making the tree pop.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like my bicep muscles trying to work again.
So I meant to hit snooze, and I accidentally ran an ad, guys. Since we were at the end, I was like, oh, there's no point in running an ad. And I ended up running an ad anyway.
Better when you feel like you're underneath. It's cool watching you. I enjoyed that.
You got it. I'll take care of it. Once his ad's done, I'm gonna just go over your arm a little bit, like showing it.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Singing has been helping my shoulder. It's like when I warmed up in the gym, I'll do like a forward touch and then I'll roll out.
Oh yeah, bear crawl out and back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that really opens them up.
That's what we'll do here. So you can see this. There you go. Just open up your arm. I get the light. I mean, it shows, yeah. Turn it there. And come down and put your arm beside you. And you can see that tree now. Turn a little bit more so you like the elbow area.
That plane back there. Good too.
Yeah, I got a lot of the details in
Yeah.
that. Other ones are kind of just silhouetted.
You were going at that for a while. You were just staying on that one for a bit.
And then next time we'll
Integrate this bad boy. I know it's gonna be difficult.
I think we got like a little bit at the wrist too to do. And then
Oh yeah.
we'll get to reworking all of this too.
See that small pop shot I got?
Is that what?
That's what that is.
Is it? Oh yeah. How long ago was that?
Oh man,
When you were a kid?
like 10 years ago.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Marine Corps times.
Yeah, that's right.
No, I don't have no skin condition.
No. I mean,
Oh, you got yours too?
that and when you're a kid, you get it there, and then also if you immigrate, you get them there too.
Yeah, I got it in the Marine Corps.
Oh, by visiting other countries.
Yeah. And I had it.
All right, guys. That's going to be all from me today. I'll be back on Tuesday streaming gaming, and then next weekend we're doing some more tattooing. I have Saturday, I'm working on that cover up dragon that I've been sharing, and then Sunday is I'm actually gonna rework a tattoo that I did 6 years ago. I originally did it in color, and when they're coming back to me to finish it up, I was talking to them, we're actually gonna change from the little bit of color to doing like a grayscale on it and kind of revamping it. It was at a time of like pushing myself. So yeah, I'm interested to see it in person after 6 years and try and color when I don't usually do color. So, but if I don't see y'all when I'm gaming Tuesday, I'll see you guys next weekend for tattooing. Let's see, we're gonna raid somebody. We're actually gonna go to Brooke. Brooke's a friend of mine. She's always funny. So we're gonna raid her. I think she's playing some Ark right now.
Some Ark. Losing some gear. That's what I did.
Well, I was looking at her gear yesterday, and it looks like she's got some pretty good stuff.
Dude,
so I think she's been doing good.
She's probably been rocking it.
Yeah.
She's probably took some of my gear.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, she's on Ark. Yeah.
Yeah, she probably.
At first, I saw the floor pattern, and I was like, "Oh, is she playing like a horror game?" or
If she
something?
goes to Stella Montes, it's inevitable that eventually you will leave your gear.
I appreciate you guys. I love y'all. Y'all take care. Have a good night. If I don't see you, be safe. Those that's been on YouTube, I appreciate you guys being here. Till next time.